Hello everyone. Welcome into some more Final Fantasy XIV. Today we're going to be doing, surprise, 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 some more Heavensward main story quest. What you may remember is that yesterday I said that we were going to start off with the samurai class quests, but I lied. I actually went and did it. Because it's actually, I just wanted to see that it doesn't actually give you anything, and it doesn't. It's just story. So I'm not really required to do the samurai quest to keep up with the like samurai like job, being able to do your abilities and everything, so we won't. What I did do though is I got us some new armor, since we're about to get to the times when the main quest is starting to give me new armor, so I actually figured out I'll just, craft it. I happen to have the materials for I think I had all the materials actually for the gear I made, so why not? But anyways, what we need to go and do is we need to go over to Dravania, over to Zenith, and we gotta go and talk to Estinian, I think. There was some talk of chaos, disorganization, something going on in Ishgard. So we are presumably returning back to the city. Unrest in Ishgard, that's what was happening. Though he lifted not a single claw, it would seem that Resvelga wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us. Quest accepted. Yeah, so we found out that the good dragon wasn't so good.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg. but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete.
It is? What part?
We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one
Oh,
is known,
yeah.
one eye bare. What then became of the other?
Huh. Interesting. I'm guessing the Holy See has it.
Who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard. Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, warrior of light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
Nodded.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault. And the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Mm-hmm.
Your will be done.
Baby sus.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
Me?
your swords! There is no need for further bloodshed!
My lady!
She is come! Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low!
This adventurer? Come on.
The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it. Peace?
Peace? They're like, oh, peace. I was gonna fight. I wanted to die.
None escape.
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Oh, hold on. Am I too low leveled? Whoa! I'm too low leveled. No. Oh no. I was not expecting that. I guess we gotta go do some quick. We could do a raid. I mean, sure. I'll just do a random raid if DPS is required for that. So I was not expecting this. And I honestly don't need that much experience, but it's more than I would get from like a guild hest roulette, I'm pretty sure. And oh yeah, actually that is something I've been wondering about. I saw that there is, I should probably Google this, because I saw that there is like an achievement for doing like several guild hests, but I've only ever seen those first ones. Like I only have these. So where do you unlock more of them? I'm looking at the wiki and it says that there are more. But how? How do you unlock more of these? There's an extra step to unlocking guild hests. you do the leaves, then you get the... Do I need to, like, talk to specific... I know that there is, there's a guild hest person down here in Dragonhead. I've seen them, but I'm pretty sure I've, like, talked to them as well. But do I need to, like, talk to them and ask them about guild hests? Because I've just assumed that they were just going to throw me into the same stuff. Again, I doubt that it'll really give me that much more experience anyway, but... Let's see. Yeah, he has a guild hest person. I don't know if it's blocked now because I'm in duty finder, but... Let's see. Yes... Yeah, like it brings up this. Joining a guild hest? No. Learning more about guild hests? Double clicking it? No. Like, what is it? How do you unlock more of them? Okay, well, this one wiki didn't tell me, maybe the other one does. There are 14 guild hests in total. Nope. It's not saying anything. Okay, somebody's asked on Reddit, how do I get more guild hests? Do you need to unlock them in order, perhaps? Complete the highest level guild hest available. Once you complete it, it'll unlock the next guild hest. Huh? What? What's the... Have I never done this then? I'm pretty sure I've done this. I've done the roulette a lot of times as well. But maybe I haven't, I just haven't done this. Okay. So you just gotta like do, like this one I've done for sure. Not this, I suppose. Oh yeah, it shows you. Oh, okay, well that explains it. Okay, so I just haven't done this one. I don't think I have a challenge for the guild hests or anything. What would it be? Battles? Oh, I do. Oh, they just reset. Well, in that case, because it does take us a moment. I mean, we've been waiting for it here, but I don't know if it's gonna be quick enough to do it. Huh, I probably shouldn't have backed out of that. I just realized. I'll sing to this. I guess I'm not syncing into it. Oh, well, I did sync to it, but I guess we are out of here. We'll see if we might be able to get enough out of this. The amateur raiders will attempt to heal the guild turtle. Okay. In that case, I shall kill the amateur raiders. An amateur raider survived. Not much I can do here at this level. Light the herbs. Does it blow up? Oh, we weren't supposed to kill it. Okay. We were just capturing it. First time completion bonus. Not very much. Okay. I guess it doesn't roulette into the ones you've already completed, does it? Or that you haven't completed, I mean. Okay. I mean, this is going to be pretty slow to do it with these, actually. How much is the challenge log for? 3 guild hests is 41,000. How much do I need? I'm gonna need more than that. I think we just gotta bite the bullet and do a leveling roulette. Well, it's still less than 5 minutes for, even for DPS. I think everyone's doing them right now because it just reset, so we'll be able to do a quick little dungeon here. I should even improve it by adding join to in progress. Wonder, was there anything in... What the... Do I talk to you to get to the city? I've never actually used the gate here. No? Do I talk to you? Ah, thank you. I've never used the gate. I wonder, is there anything we could do around the city? I mean, I guess I could hand in that one. I could take a look at the guild leaves here. They added the, like, 10 times guild leaves, which seem to be just like the same as the others, but just, you just get like 10 times the reward. Which actually would not be enough. No. Experience-wise. Maybe with a bonus. So level 56 is all here in... I think this is giving us a bit of a clue into where we are going next. Because this was... Yeah, this is the Churning Mist, so we're... I mean, I guess it makes sense. We are now going to the Sea of Clouds after this. And going to explore the rest of the Sea of Clouds. And then eventually we go to the Hinterlands. For yeah, it's completely different for like. I mean, actually, do I have? I should check if I have these items to just give. Because some of them I do. Hello chestnut. There's 2 hello chestnuts for what? Crazy amounts of experience. I wonder how much hello chestnut is on the market, because that would be some pretty quick experience for the carpenter. Not really that I necessarily want carpenter to have a lot of experience, or like it's one that's pretty easy for me to do. Wait, no, that's reward. Hold on, that's reward. Lengths of birch lumber. Yeah. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Adamantite spear, dragon scale grinding wheels. I have no birch lumber. I search birch lumber. No birch lumber. I have birch logs, but not enough to create. Because birch lumber requires like 5, I think. Yeah, 5 each, so I don't have enough lumber for that. Compose. I think it'll tell me if I have the stuff like right here. I guess let's check the field craft, because that's something I have more. Oh yeah, field craft's gonna actually require me to go out, not just hand in stuff, so I won't have that for sure. Adamantite nuggets. I thought I had an adamantite nugget in my pocket though. Apparently not. Attack on titanium. Titanium ingots. I have a mithrite culinary knife. Is it an extra? No, it's the one that's actually in use. Alright, well, let's go. Those really are seem to be a great way to level up, though then again, so are collectibles. I've noted. They give you quite a lot. Aurum Vale, I love it. I absolutely love it. I got to Yukikaze. It's level 50, so I am gonna have to only do... Because that means I can't get Setsu, doesn't it? Yeah. I can't do Setsu. Well, I mean, actually, we are now in dungeon, so I should be using the AoE versions of these anyway. And do the AoE combo on the trash. Are these the right way around for me, these combos? No, I should switch these two around so they are the same way, so that the bottom combo gives yeah, the bottom combo needs to give Ka. And now I actually don't want Tenkagoken, or do I? What is... That is 200, purchase to 200. I mean, I guess neither one of the Yayutsu are really worth it for single target here. My gold lungs are getting a little bit too big. I mean, it's a 300. But I mean, these are 300 as well. Oh, I haven't been paying attention to the fact that I need to do flank rear. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to those positions. So when starting a combo, the first one is flank. Then I stay at the rear. Marble fruit. I don't want anything. I want to be running this place quite enough later on. Because I still need to level up, well, the Heavensward jobs are the ones that still require to get to 50. And that's likely going to require a couple of Aurum bills to get through. Big Yayutsu. Coin counter. I should get my level up from this fight already. But I'll have a little bit of extra experience as apparently I lost. Oops, no, I did it wrong. Hold on. 1, 2, flank, 3, back, 1. Higanabana actually. Then that, and then back to the beginning because we only have this part of the combo ready. Flank. Like, what's the difference? It's a 50 potency bonus. Altogether for the damage of the thing, it's not that much, but it adds up, I guess. Or then I could just do whatchamacallit, True North. How quickly does it charge up? 45 seconds. Okay, well that's longer than my combo, so won't be able to just infinitely spam that, so I think I had better learn the mechanic. Though I should also learn how to use True North effectively, because there's going to be boss battles where it's just not going to be possible to do the dance for the flanks or the rear even. So what's this new one I got? Attack with potency 100, 10 Yalm backstep. Ooh, enhanced NP. NP is yeah, the the long-range one. Okay, so that's the other side of this Hisatsu Gyoten then. So you close in and you move out. Makes sense. Oh, our tank got wiped out. That's no good. I am the tank. Oh, we're clearing out some marble fruit here. They can deal it. They can deal with it. Oh yeah, I wanted to move this up here. So it basically kind of depends on your positioning, which one you want to use. Hisatsu Yushinten, I guess, is what you want to throw in between your combos. Though I don't really have that great of a Kinky Gauge like build-up speed at this point that I would really use it that much. It's a pretty rare ability to throw in. Because these only give like 10... I guess it doesn't show me now because it's too low level, but I think they give me like 10 each or 5 each, and this one gives 10. It's okay, I just wanted to go for a flank. Thank you for sidestepping me. Now, which one is actually... Are these the same? Yeah, they're the same strength, those two. Burrs. Clear those out. I'm not actually even super 100% sure about the burr mechanic. Like, I've done this dungeon 1,000 times. I don't know, like, they seem to do damage, but it seems like when they get to 3 stacks, they just kill you. Or 4 stacks. But that seems like a huge ramp up in terms of damage. I don't quite know how it works. Alright, let's finish this. Braver. There we go. Run away. I don't want any kind of stilettos. So that should mean, yes, I can have a new sword. It's not gonna be a cool dragon sword again, but... Oh well, it's a cool katana anyway, so... It's fine. But yeah, that gives us a little bit of buffer here in the experience department as well. Hey, Aurum Leg Guards. I love it. That was rather too close for comfort, but 'twould seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Orthodox Mayhem. This stuff I'm gonna do synth right away. Ooh, grade 1 mine dissolvent. That's good stuff. Those dissolvents are used for like everything here, so. That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort. Praise alone that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Suze? Yappers? Beg pardon? You traveled to the Turning Mist together? Along with Estinian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead. The heretics pacified. Father and Sir Emeric must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Emeric to Fortarm Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Suzanne, and I shall await you there. Okay. Let's teleport over.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father, for I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
Yappers?
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emeric, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question.
Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Cerulean Knight is now hosting the stream.
Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
Thank you for the host, Cerulean.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Not us.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. Wait, are we actually gonna go fight them? Dragon skin breaches of striking. I actually didn't make pants, because I don't think I had dragon skin at the ready, so... Now I have pants. Not the best combo here. I mean, they are all like colored the same, so it shouldn't really be that big of a problem, but it's an interesting outfit. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Afanor. Not even the assembled might of House Fortam and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses? Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. 'Twas these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Emric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Afanor, and I would have you and Cizé reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well. We shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks. Estinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the Highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise. Cizé, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. Tataru? Aww, do I have to? Honoring the past. Oh, an ether current? For what? Oh, I guess for the clouds. We recently held a ceremony to honor the passing of Sir Clodebimed, third son of House Hallenard, but I was surprised to see none of the Rose Knights from Camp Cloudtop in attendance. Not that they should abandon the camp, mind you, but at the very least I expected to see Rontremont or perhaps Lady Laniette in attendance. I'm sure she has her reasons for not attending, but Rontremont is a dear friend of mine, and I know how he cared for Sir Clodebimed. They worked quite closely together for many years, down to the very end. Which is why I want you to present this to him, the battle standard raised during the ceremony. I'm certain he would have attended if he could, and at the very least I should think he would appreciate the memento from the ceremony. I think I'll just teleport over there right away. Hand that over. And then we can teleport back and go to the Forgotten Knight. I don't know if our quest is going to take us to Cloudtop. Otherwise. Rontremont. I'm here. Good morning, adventurer. What can I do for you? The battle standard of the Steel Vigil, charred by flame just as I remember. Though there is much I wish I could not remember from that day. In the wake of the calamity we were all but defenseless, and Svara and Safat saw fit to give us no quarter. I should hope to never again see a battle so bloody. He laid down his life for our nation, for the few of us who escaped with our lives. A true leader to the bitter end, and I will always treasure the years spent under him. But I am not worthy of a memento such as this. Though she may be reluctant to accept it, Lady Laniette should be the one to have this. I realize she has her own way to deal with grief, and I suspect that's why she did not attend the ceremony. But in all my years serving House Hallenard, they have never been the sort to simply let go of family. Please, friend, take the battle standard to her. Cloud Top Tunes and the Gellicats. Laniate. Hello there, Suzanne. Is there something you need? The battle standard from the Steel Vigil. You are too kind. This is a most unexpected gift. Clodobind was a good man, always ready to put his men's needs before his own. They were a family, and they mourned his loss like family, though I wish they had not followed Francel's example. He insisted on a post in central Curthus, hoping to avenge him someday, and Clodobind's men were quick to follow suit. But I refused to dwell on the past, grieving at gatherings year after year. It's not what he would have wanted. Nay, he would have me live my own life and fulfill my own dreams. His passing was a great loss to our house, but such hardships are not unfamiliar to us. Times are hard, but we will move forward. And in time, Ishgard will become the great nation he believed it could be, free of war. I guess I might as well smack in some materia into my stuff. Into this sword, I guess. Meld that. And then back to Tataru. Oh wait, no. To the Forgotten Knight. I guess I'll refresh these. Zizay, Alphanord, gods I be worried sick. It's so good to see you. And you, Tataru, how did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gibralont and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what about you two? What came of your journey? You're not serious. What was Sir Emmerich thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they are led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if I ever heard one, but mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us all make inquiries below. All? Oh no. Oh, they are back here. Starveling. A mongrel? Not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here. Wait, I thought we were supposed to split up. Fnord and Tataru just there in the same spot. What's that? Speak up. I can't hear as well as I used to. I don't know a god's damn thing about the mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. So you do know. Not a single shred of information? Just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. For these, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's old Harold Ramey. These in that. I mean, I guess these can actually give these dissolvents. Yeah, so it matters in that sense. The spice of life. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the Broom, why not go and see if Gibralont knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard the whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. Bye. I mean, I think it's going to be about the same if I just run. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know what it comes with. That it comes with tight lips. Discretion to them. That's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction. But to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter up in the Krasia who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? Speak with the hulking hunter. What's Emmeline doing here? I say, the tales they are telling in the streets. Lady Iceheart, infamous leader of the heretics. A ravishing beauty? They say her hair is white as ice. I wonder what's the color of the hair. Honoroyd, my boy, you're still here. Fancy that.
Rio09 is now hosting the stream.
Rio, thank you for the host. Hello. Hulking Hunter. So you're Gibralon's errand girl. Good. How's he doing? Same as always? Right. Anyway, I hope though he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on the account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. Thank you. Fetch quests. Was it hallowed chestnut? Yeah, I think it was hallowed chestnut. How much is that? Pretty expensive actually. I can make it myself, but I just wanted to see if it was like super cheap to buy it just outright. Night. Here's your fresh herbs. Sniff. Well, you going to hand them over or not? Aye, this ought to do it. With a few other spices I can make it just like she used to. There are few things which stir the heart of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Mail of Striking is gonna be actually an improvement for me, so I should destroy this jacket. Decent that. The coloring is interesting, but I mean, should I just dye it? I think I have some Snow White dye here too. I think I'll just dye it. Dye. Do I want to dye the gloves? What's the difference here? Oh, it's the... Okay, yeah. Dye... There we go. That'll look cool. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Hieritha is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another, I forget. Anyway, be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Fetch quests. Okay, so remember actually when I said that I wasn't too happy about the fact that samurai uses the same equipment as a monk. Like, this looks like something, well, obviously that, like, stylistically this is nothing like what a samurai would have worn at any point in history, but like this is on the level of like heaviness that I'd expect from the armor for a samurai, but this is definitely not something I would expect a monk to wear. Like your kung fu monk type. So I guess it goes both ways. Where are we going? Over here. Yes, I'm Hieritha. Beg your pardon, do I know you, miss? Twice malt wine. I know the smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. It was naught more than infatuation, what she felt. But she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, gars the scandal. I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but that it was with a Hure made it so much. Well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets like so much refuse. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I learned of her death years later by chance. And that child is who we are looking for. Also, they are confirming that at least Ellison and Hugh can reproduce with each other. So the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the women and children who live it, though. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Geraltier, for example. Surely you've heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the Broom. A man of many vows, but none which prohibit spirituous beverages. Aye, if ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. To who? Down? Down further? Halone's blessings be upon you, miss. Aye, a gift for me? This scent, how reminiscent of wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over, but those first few years were trying. Even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mists. We run back. She was a remarkable woman, Suzanne. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us, and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Suzanne, and we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it to all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. Speak with the broom starveling. Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? I'm looking for a mongrel with ruby red eyes and raven black hair. Do you have those? Can't really see your eyes from back here. I'm looking for a mongrel with raven black eyes and ruby red hair. No, black hair, red eyes. Oh, someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't off the broom. Did you think I'd just tell you 'cause you asked nicely? Speak with Alphanord? Have you made any progress, Zizé? Huh, so our mongrel was born of an Elzen nobleman and Huron maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it is far more information than we had before. Yes, now that the striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? She... Oh, confound it, she went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Suze. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. Tataru... Surveying this wall. You cast your gaze over the streets below, but see no sign of Tataru. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either. Tataru. Yay. Wow, I'm sorry, forget I said anything. Wait, down there. Isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, Suze, after them.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Filthy fellow.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Hilda!
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
You got a gun. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Knights, eh? This time I think it's going to be better to just take the shard. Ooh. A battle. You're below the recommended level, 57 for this quest. What? Let's go. Am I still like... I'm falling behind on these quests all of a sudden. What is going on? I need to eat my EXP food.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
So we need a gun.
What in the hell's...
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy. And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here your toys could hurt someone.
We go. We fight. Magicka, there's a healer. Let's take the healer. Start by dropping a dart over here on Charbot.
Right there!
Taking out the ads just brings in more ads. There's another healer.
You disgust me.
Ah, these rings of fire. Do they go away at all? Bush fonts here. Like really, do I guess I'm just throwing some ranged attacks in here. I don't particularly want to go in here, but Charbert's not going to move. So this is not ideal. Okay, there we go. One of them at least. Oh, and they got a healer again. I am being targeted. Duty complete.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
What a flip.
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heaven's Ward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heaven's Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heaven's Ward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Oh, again? I could be redoing those, but I don't know. I guess what I should really do then is just switch to White Mage and go on. I mean, we're not that much higher leveled as White Mage, so it's probably fine at this point. Let me guess. You're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? No. Because it's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pureblood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. They none of them are well-bred. Hell, some of the mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us, I'll allow, like them in House Harlanart. 'Cause you'd know all about that, wouldn't you? But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. There's not keeping waiting. So it looks to me like Hilda is built on a Hyur shell and with just like added ears. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. That much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. Reckoned it was your beloved Sir Emmerich doing it first, but then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heaven's Ward. That way they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heaven's Ward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they have been forced to improvise. A fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the High Houses away from the city, and to do that we need to cooperation of your allies in their service. What makes you think I have friends in high places? You would be fools not to, given your goals. Lowborn knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty only out of the desire for a better life. I offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves. Who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear, but it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Spread false reports of an attack to get them out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the High Houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault. The Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives: rescue Sir Emmerich and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Estinian and I will make ready to breach the underground jail and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior Flight. Together with Lord Harshavant and Master Afanor, for this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even onto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavens Ward realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Emmerich and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what needs to be done. Bye. No, wait, this is gonna take me... Oh, I can climb up there, yeah. The others are in position, Mistress Suze. I will send word once you and your party have entered. The vault, now accessible. I should turn off the party in progress just in case. I need to do this from the beginning. Tank, tank, tank. The vault. Let's do focus target. Hello. Love seeing all the mobs run to me. Keep the tank alive. Between the holies. I'm interested to see how this, like, dungeon is gonna work in terms of just like the just the architecture of this place. Are we going to go into a basement, or what is the plan here? It seems like this is where we start off, at least, with the boss. Sir Adolphil. Oh, we don't have any melee here now, so nobody else will really benefit from... Well, I guess the... Whoa! The, Ooh, okay. The power is mine. The red mage is half melee. Maybe a quarter melee. It's looking like I'm gonna get bashed. It's looking like the Heavensward are being powered up. I'm thinking... that, so yeah, I'm pretty sure they have Nidhogg's other eye then. And they're using it to power themselves up. But how? Just as Sir Charibert said. Withdraw to the inner sanctum. Just bubble hearts, as any paladin would. So we're going upwards, not downwards. Because usually if you're going downwards, it's easier to kind of fudge things and add more. Ooh, treasure. Because basement's not gonna need to fit the shell of the building. More treasure. What was the loot we got here? Florets, Auditor's Ring. Auditor's Helm's not gonna be for me. Inquisitor's Earring is also not for me. I have the armor that's probably not gonna get replaced in a long while, but jewelry is gonna be good. We are taking an elevator though. East Sanctum lift. Okay, well, it's apparently still going in the same building. White Knight and Black Knight. We're gonna have a chess event in here. I'd love a little chess raid. Honestly, I think the chess raid in World of Warcraft is actually pretty cool. Grino.
I will not yield to you.
Whoa. Maybe I should wait for the power up before dropping my asylum. Some dark portals. Are we supposed to fall into the dark portals or not? I'm guessing not. I had you. Why? Time is on our side? More faces of the hero. I'll give them some arrows here. Dots and hearts all the way. Whoa. I've forgotten to use SIs again. Like, it deals very good damage to everyone nearby and heals everyone nearby pretty well. And gives me MP, so I really should just be using it maybe on almost on cooldown. Ooh, treasure. Still no healer gear. Wait, are they resisting the stun? That's always bad because I'm expecting the... Whoa, why are you dying? I'm also expecting them to get stunned and not need to heal the tank because of it. Whoa! Cathedral gargoyles? Evil gargoyles? I was expecting a treasure over there. Again? No need to wait for a transformation this time, I guess.
Filthy rats!
Rats. Whoa. Oh, gotta dodge.
Sickness must be purged.
Seems like the same thing as that. The Temple of Khan, I think, has the one. Hello? What is going on? We kill the ads? Apparently, yes. Kill the ads.
This shall be a mercy. You disgusting.
Big heals. I mean, the MP from XIV is not that great,
Sickness must be purged.
but it's something to keep in there, I suppose.
Be done with you.
Heaven's Flame. Got Heaven's Flamed and somebody's slowed down, which is not good for them at this point. And I am chained. Oh no. Okay, I need to clear these darts out.
Sickness must be purged. Be done with you.
There we go. Late to the party. Hellenic Vicar sounds... Hellenic Priest sounds right. The Vicar's arms will be useful later on. Oh, well, it's pants, so I actually can't use them. I wonder if I should just... Hold on, they were pants. If I should just desynthesize this stuff. I mean, there's leveling gear for my alt, so I don't know. I'll decide later on.
Our power! How can this be? Fall back!
Who's flying? Ah, the Archbishop runs away.
Father, please!
For a mercy, we were not too late.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Look out!
Nice shield. No. My friend, allegedly.
Go. Asisla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
Nodders. One final nodders for Horshvan. I do appreciate that they like take off your helmet or headgear in scenes like this where to be important, but it does bother me that they do it even when I have specifically selected a piece of headgear that does not block my face in any way. I know not what to say. The others, they are gathered at Fortam Manor. Then I go there. The others are... Please enter, Mr. Stradal.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
I could not stand there in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Harshvan took us in, our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits, so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights. We must press on with our mission. Tataru, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Knight. Let us go and speak with Sir Emmerich today. I worry for his well-being.
Warning. We are being raided by Sinat Shires.
Sin! Hello! Welcoming raiders! Where am I going? Forgotten Knight. Hello, hello. Welcome in. How was your stream? We are continuing on here with the Heavensward main questing. I had to abandon my samurai because I started getting hit with like level barriers, so I had to just go and switch to White Mage now for the rest of it then, I suppose. Because I just couldn't keep up. But yeah, we just did Vault for the first time, and yeah, sad times. Stream was good mostly, but I'm having stupid OBS issues. What kind of stupid OBS issues? Are they related to updating to version 28 with the plugins not being updated? Also, why can I walk here? Why can I do this? I mean, I'm glad I can do this. Actually, it's always dumb when it blocks you from doing something, but like I am not asking like in terms of game. But I'm just asking as like, as a person, why would I jump in here? It's snowing. It is snowing. Not plugins. I see. I see. But yeah, we've just been adventuring, I suppose, here in Ishgard for the whole stream. Right? Wait, what have we been doing? Yeah, we've just been here for the whole time. I thought we would be going to the new area already, but apparently not. Apparently not. I've been having issues for a little while where my connection would drop for a moment on stream. Yeah. Because my audio completely, and I have to restart the stream completely. Oh. Yeah, that really sucks when it's a problem that you can't really like figure out what's causing it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if the logs don't say anything in OBS, then it's really hard to know what to do. I was able to, like, I had the problem at some point where my streams would just like crash at times, at random times, but that I was able to figure out through the log eventually fix. But yeah. Happened the other day the first time, the day the second time. A notice with the Lord Commander. Yes, of course. We will audience. Have I ever been in this room like as just like walking about? I don't think so. I think it's only been in cutscenes.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Oh, I was wondering, like, why are you in our debt? But yes, we did rescue Emmerich just now. That was the point of the whole operation.
Some wounds do not heal.
What's going on? Oh, we're just like flashbacking to that.
Founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I feel like sometimes this echo flashback of others thing is a little bit like it's a weird thing to fall down upon, because they could just have Emmerich be like, hey, okay, I'm gonna tell you how it went, and then do a flashback, and I think we would all kind of keep up with the fact that it's a flashback instead of going like, headache, sepia-toned flashing of what happened.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatosker, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreisvelger did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us.
Is the other one under your hat?
I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thorin's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe.
The villain has a choice. Not a choice, a point.
Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
Unforgivable sin.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well.
Figured it out? Nice.
Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire.
Where did you come from?
If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
So all the heavens would seem to have their own their choice of weapon.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
Yeah, Emmerich could have told us all of that.
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
Ah, the separate audio track for the VOD, yeah.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I've given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heaven's Ward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horschiffon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heaven's Ward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heaven's Ward and stop my father before it is too late.
Let me guess. Cloud Top. Also, I thought Estinian said something about, like, cleansing his armor or something. But, apparently has taken a bit of a backseat. The other priorities. Mr. Sedal, Mr. Alphanord. I, Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat that the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Why are you doing without voice acting, though? Our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends. Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetuated. No more. I shall pursue him to the end of the world if I must. Life for death. I will have Sir Zephyrin's heart for what he did to Horschiffon. ... I will certainly not defend Horschiffon, my alleged friend. I'm just gonna go with ... I make no claim to know the turmoil in your soul, but employ... No, wait, now they think I... Yeah, no. Well, I implore you, Suzanne, in this darkest of hours, pray lend us your strength. Much has changed since our fort's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heaven's Ward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Suzanne and I will stop them. Summoning is a crime? I'm a summoner? Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the High House's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult, even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of Trevanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Emmerich. To my dying breath I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Suzanne, Master Alphanord, pray attend me outside. Very well. With me, Suzanne, I believe we have much to discuss. Can't we just get rid of Alphanord already? Please? Like, I know that we need to have a Scion with us so that there's somebody who can do dialogue, because I cannot. So actually, yeah, can we just, like, can we reorganize our priorities and just find somebody else I'd even take Thancred. I'd even take Thancred at this point. The VOD track being an issue. That is from last year. Ooh. Is the Twitch brand streaming software and the reconnect? Ah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I kind of get why it is an option on Twitch's side. But yeah, for me, it's I find it easier to just like not have any audio that would be a problem in a VOD, because it would then be a problem on a live stream as well. But yeah, so I never used it myself. But yeah, I mean, maybe we can hang out with Lucia instead of Alphinaud. Bye, Alphinaud. I got a new friend. In search of the Soleil. The who? The Soleil, oh, the airship, was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Laniette informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds? Or was, not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Hallinot has yet to establish a foothold. We'll need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath. I think we both know the perfect candidate, Suzanne. Let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Skysteel Manufactory. I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. No, can I go with other matters, please? I don't need to go see Sid again. I just want to get rid of Alphinaud. After I get muted for Portal's ending, I figured why not give it a try. But it wouldn't help with that now, would it? Anyway, because like it's... Oh well, yeah. I guess if you separate the track, but wait a minute, no, because it doesn't help with like in-game audio, because it would like then you would just be removing the in-game audio from your whole VOD, which probably isn't the intention either. Shid. Ooh. Platforming. Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. Yappers? He was a good man. Sid, have you heard of Azizla? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Suze, the Ashians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the Ultima weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. Okay. Huh. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckoned I was due to deliver you into it. I thought I'd mute. One with things set up as an in-case emergency. Yeah. Yeah, like at that point it's probably easy to just like mute the game. But so I've had the issue with a couple of games, like Final Fantasy 12 and 13 come to mind. Or actually it was Final Fantasy 12 and then it was Lightning Returns. Both of those, the ending songs get muted on VOD. But that's something where I'm just like, it's just, it is what it is. Into the blue. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. Pray return to the Waking Sands? No Waking Sands? What is this entrance? Who? Oh, the Eyrie. So 30 minutes of me talking. Yeah, but I mean, like I said, at that point I'm like, whatever. I would rather it like mute the VOD than me muting the game on stream. The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. That is as soon as a certain... Wait. Wait a minute. Roll the tape. I'm pretty sure I saw Alphanord's character model actually like get added in right off screen so we could see the shadow pop in. That's not the way to do it. Oh. Mistake. I saw a mistake. Pray forgive me my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing scions, but she assures me that Urianger and Riol are pursuing promising leads. I sure hope so as well. Come, we can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. Bye. I keep forgetting what the people right around here are. This is something I can't do yet, right? Yeah, this is something I can't do. Yes. Bye. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise today. Shall we get it going? Let's go, Wedge.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets.
Feature that was reworked twice? Oh. Interesting.
To the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
Oh yeah, by the way, something what I'm reminded of with Lightning Returns is that is the Lightning Returns crossover, is that something that's still in the game, or was it like a limited time only event? Because I haven't seen any lightnings in the game. Alphanord, you're inside my chocobo. From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Be on your guard, Suzanne. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Any Mughals around here? Familiar faces? Spoilers? Maybe. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. Oh, it's just for, yeah, for people with extra stuff. It was limited time. They did it twice. Oh yeah, I think I remember reading about something like that. You can buy the rewards on the online store. What are the rewards? Like a lightning glamour or what? Glamour weapons and snow and lightning outfits. I see. But you can't adventure with lightning. Hello? Hello? Oh, look out. Look out. Huh? Mug check? Mug check? You search the skies for the Soleil, but see nothing resembling the missing airship. That kind of resembled one. Look out farther to north. We got a battle going on here. Who are we battling? Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of Netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die. Was it a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Who? 15 crossover event? You can get over there. Oh, they are Imperial troops. I was from a distance. I was like, well, those Guardians. But can you can dress up as Noctis Ishgardians. Seize them. They'll know where the Archbishop is. The enemy of my enemy. We've no choice with me, Zane. Protect the Vanu. Wait, the enemy of... Okay, there's too many enemies now involved in this situation. Unarmed Vanu. So we're gonna get Vanu friends here. Time to give the Imperials a little bit of holy. Oops, no, that's the wrong thing. Holy.
Protect me.
Who? Oh, hello. Hello there. Give you some more. I like how holy makes me just a melee character. Just gonna run in there and holy. I'll give myself the regen as well. Ha! This Hoplomachus over here. Alphanord. Do better. Why does this gunship not fly away? Bonk. Lonuvanu. Netherlings save Lonuvanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Final Fantasy VIII reference. Lonuvanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to cloud sea, Final Fantasy VII reference, but warmly welcomes them, shows gratitude where gratitude is due. Oh no, I leveled up again. I don't want white mage levels. Devourer of Worlds. Oh yeah, we're gonna go fight Bismarck now? Lonuvanu owes much and more to Netherlings. As saviors, heroes, Zundu welcomes you. To village we go, to north, come, come. Oh, Alphanord wants to say something. So the Garleans were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lonuvanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. So I've actually got already quite a lot of ether current here. Well, 3. So there's going to be 2 quests and then 3 more wild currents here out here somewhere. 26 yalms to the east. Well, hello. Up, 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 up. Touchy? No. One more. Why? I gotta say the sound effect when I have a lily ready is a little bit too much. I would really love for that to just be like a small ding instead of that huge like explosion sound. Alright, where's the next one then? 290 elms to the northeast. That's actually pretty close as well. Is it right here? Are we just getting all of them right here? Northeast. Ooh. Chocobo summoning stone. We'll look for that thing first. Compass. East. It's gotta be like up there or something. Zundu fix it. Zundu sell it. Aha. And also, before I forget, I need to attune myself to the Aetheryte. Then the final piece is 426 northeast. Right there. Right there. Zundu, sell it. Do you have anything? Nope. Oh, wait. This is a different kind of an Aetheryte. Interesting. Like breeze guides leaves to rest, come and lay down your burdens, Netherlings. Lonuvanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Okzundu. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ha! Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon, sound and fury like aimless gale. Eh? What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? There you are, did you see it? It's the damned flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? The White? He's wounded. Is this gonna be a healing raid? Whoa. By the 12. Did the beast just eat that island? Oh, insatiable wight, or devourer of worlds, why must you torment us? Bah, Lonuvanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings, come and break words with Chief of Zundu. Nutters? Are they doing a dance? Are you going to teach me your dance? With wisdom deep as nethers and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Sonuvanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Netherlings deliver Lonuvanu from claws of steel-shod fiends and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore zephyr winds, and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sonu, chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sonu. I'm Alphanor Leveler, and these are my companions Zizay Adal and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like the black steel-shod contraption from which you saved Lord Lonuvanu. Alas, no, that ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at the present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white, and are... oh, hold on, I need to change clothes, and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lonuvanu here or tell of these Netherlings. You do? Are you certain? The sun rises and falls and returns we are. The Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lonuvanu. Aye aye. Winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek keys to Azizla. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sonu, what exactly is this Azizla? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into heart of tempest, there lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the White devours isle where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy. And beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lonuvanu, for as stones gives way to water, and wind, all yields to the white. The Berkupo of sin? Yes, but spot. This he knows, Chief Sonu. Madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vanu. Quest complete. Black and the white? Do I need to change my clothes? And my title? So, as this lies home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key which the Archbishop covets, much as I would like to believe it safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavens Ward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Oh, that's the plan. Quite how we will go about it is another matter. As was the case in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon. Alphador, we don't really need to be asking everybody. We can just open up the duty finder and go in. If netherlings seek knowledge of the White, then speak with Kunuvali, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon and moon to sun, netherlings must greet Kunuvali with a bow. What if I don't? What if I greet Kunuvali with a gun? Hello, Kunuvali. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow, travelers from below. Kunuvali, keeper of tales, hears your words and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the clouds see, the White is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated the White is, for his brothers are pure as black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again. For merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The White still longs for the sea to which he cannot return, but in rebirth a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw, from whence come the clouds, and a new sea is born. Home to him alone. Content he gazes below and sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he raises up isles of earth and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth, and the salvation of Vanu may it never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them. Kunuvali knows no tales like this. I see. Yappers. So according to Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he has taken to eating, yes. Technically within his rights, I suppose, if perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, eh? But what of you, Halfnode? Did you learn aught of value? As usual, Alphenord is useless. Alas, no, that is unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing. I do. Sky fishing? My gods, that's it, Alphenord, my boy. I could kiss you. From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds, in essence fishing for our flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide, and then reel it in close, enabling our resident Acorn Slayer to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Suze fail to subdue the creature, she would almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island. Nodders? Oh, she won't fail, and if anything goes wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow her out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objection to my joining you as well. Not at all. The more the merrier. Right then, it seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip, while you two need to find me some bait. And not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most. The final showdown with Sin. After some side questing. Boat, chain, and island. Well, you heard Sid. We need an island to bathe the hook. By way of first step, I propose we speak with Chief Sonu. If the Zundu are as concerned by Bismarck's behavior as they have given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. I also see some blue over here. Ganuvali. Hello. Ether current. Ganu Valley cannot escape unending thunderstorm of buzzing bugs and desires sleep more than rain during summer drought. Ganu Valley has idea to soothe bugs droning, but delirious from exhaustion. Netherling goes in Ganu Valley's stead. To east lies gurgle grass, which devours bugs as Vanu hatchlings feast on Wamorakampa meat. Netherling brings Ganu Valley free, and storm in ears recedes the dull drizzle. Okay. Can I hit to work? Good work. Thanks for the raid and hanging out. Flying the nest. Netherlings coming in fortuitous as late season rains. Gunavanu and Gunavanu's family face desperate times. His brother verges on failing Zundu's rite of passage again. All Vanu in Noxundu must undergo rite of passage for respect of others in tribe, otherwise no better than nestlings. Brother fails trial 7 times. Must try for the 8th time soon. 8 times! No Vanu ever fails trial 8 times. If brother fails again, gales of laughter from others in tribe shame family until day's sun in sky no longer burns. Gunavanu sees Netherling help others like wind, which brings seeds to bloom, and Gunavanu would ask for help as well. Rite of passage rules very strict, but Gunavanu has plan. Rules forbid aid from other members of tribe, but say nothing of Netherlings. Help my brother, and quell impending storm of derision our family faces. Brother's name is Gunuvanu, and he roosts... Gunavanu knows not where. Brother's temperament changes faster than breeze in autumn. Ask other Vanu and seek him out, or Gunuvanu stay nestling forever. Hello? Gunuvanu never where he should be. While other Vanu work, Gunuvanu soars like Griffin in his dreams. Konuvanu not see him since sunrise. Nedling finds Gunuvanu easily. Look under every tree in village. Gunuvanu follows shade as sunset follows sunrise. Say to Gunuvanu, wake up! And Nedling come to know true meaning of panic. What kind of quest do you have? Nothing interesting? I gotta ask somebody else still. But Gunuvanu. The Tramontan is upon us. The white feasts and the Vundu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sonu. This creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs given form by the Vundu, a false savior who consumes that which he should rightly safeguard. Yet it need not be this way, Chief Sonu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg of you an island to see it done. Moats against the tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sonu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tramontan can turn to the Ponente. Very well, Nedlings. When you are ready, tell Zundu scouts what manner of island you require, and they guide you to it. We shall not fail, Chief Sonu. On that you have my word. Come, Suze, let us see how Sid's preparations are progressing. I also just thought about one thing. I was watching Money Benjamin play this the other day, and I noticed that Money had the HUD in a slightly different setup. And I wanted to copy one little thing about it, which was bringing the health bar above the action bar. Like this. This, I imagine, will clean things up a little bit more. And bring the health and, I guess, MP as well, a little bit more to the center stage here. I don't like them being quite that low. Let's raise them up a little bit. Should be just a little bit down now, but I'll look into it later on. Ganuvali. Nedling seeks out Gunuvanu. He's skilled at two things, finding shade for napping and running away when Chief gives work. Newborn hatchling works harder than him. With the chat mode in Say, enter the phrase containing wake up to rouse Gunuvanu. Interesting. That's flying the nest. Where do I get these? Oh, all the way over there. Okay. I was thinking they were like right nearby, but no. I guess we go for a little bit of a ride then for all of these quests. So I think that is actually also all of the Ether quest, right? Yeah, the two quests for the Ether, and then we have the one wild one out here. And did this one give us... Yeah, that's the last one. Okay, so this will all give us the full Ether currents then. Once done. Gunuvanu, say, wake up. Gunuvanu awake, yes, he is. Gunuvanu works very hard. A netherling? No wings. Fleshy beak. Not Vanu, certainly. Netherling should not sneak up on Vanu that slumbers. Claws cut sharper than fierce gale. What? Gunuvanu's brother sends Netherling to help with rite of passage. And Gunuvanu passes right and is no longer a nestling. Heavens shine on Gunuvanu this day. Worry of failing 8 times, he weighs heavy on heart. What now with Netherling's help? Gunuvanu casts off weight and soars higher than any in Oxundus imagines. Oh, that just gives me the current, so I don't actually need to do the quest right now. Ooh, some glamour prisms. Maybe another time. Those are nice, but still. Not right now. Let's keep looking for these currents. Southeast. Oh, I see it. Tuning. Our Ishgardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition, and I've taken the liberty of procuring a Magitech field generator as well. Rest assured, we've chains to spare, every link forged by the manufactory's master craftsmen. If you've any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and were not found wanting. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. Then all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting. Zizé, let Wedge know when your party is assembled. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one bit. But I can't help but being excited all the same. So tell me, Zizé, are you ready to hunt the white whale? Yep. After you then, Zizé, all aboard. The Limitless Blue. Hard. Now accessible. Well, before doing that though, I think I want to go and pick up these things from over here. Because I don't know where this, if this is gonna throw me somewhere afterwards. Groundskeeper. Honestly, that sound, it's a bit much. A bit much. One more gurgle grass. I wonder if I should prepare the thing here. Limitless Blue. It's probably gonna pop me right in. Oh, it's not. Oh, we have to actually wait. Well, not for long. The Limitless Blue. So the questline in this area itself is kind of short. I mean, we did do one part at the beginning, and then half of this this like area is from Ishgard, but interesting island. Whale time. Get ready, everyone. Here it comes. So you probably need to use like these to get the boss ready. It's a field generator. If the island goes, so do you. Get some ads. Dragon killers are readied. Chiton Carapace. I wonder if I need to be doing just like AoE here or what. Whaleback, able to deal damage to... Oh, okay. You gotta be on the whale to do stuff. I'll drop down... Oh, okay. Should not have dropped that down there. This reminds me of the Balagast Deathwing in World of Warcraft. A little bit. And of course Sin in Final Fantasy X. I gotta say, pretty chaotic in terms of like things that are going on here. I really wish the camera could be brought back further. I feel like it's a little bit too close in. Whoa. Nice, nice. We lost the generator. Oh no. Everybody's down for the count there. When Bismarck comes in. Bismarck seizes control of the clouds. Ooh. There seems to be a lot of times when you can't really do much in this fight. Bye. I like that. Just clanks down. Another crystal. Is this going to be a recurring theme where we get depowered at the end of an expansion and then need to collect our crystals again?
Darkness, light to none, known. Hark, receive a blessing, small.
Thank you, Hydaelyn, for blessing me again. Hello?
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him. How many times does this make, warrior of light? Ah, how much you have grown, far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
She has what we seek.
That she does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag.
Whoa!
I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
My thanks to you, Asian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck. Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
Hmm? Oh yeah, where's Sid and everyone? Alpha Nord being useless again, as always. Sid usually isn't.
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Bye. The floating continent. Forgive me, Tsuze. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Yeah. Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed within the engine room and heard naught of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for we yet live. And we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations. Though we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal, and prevented the Vanu's lands from being consumed in so doing. The Zundu, at least, shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go and inform Chief Sonu of our victory. See, then the others will need a moment to tend to the enterprise besides. I also need to give my gurgle grass back.
Wait, something is amiss.
Imperials?
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once! And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken. Just as Huayr observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
Who?
The Warrior of Light? She who bested Van Baelsar?
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. 'Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Hello?
Take cover!
Whoa!
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
Oh yeah, they have the big airship. How could we not see it?
We shall meet again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
Wait, what was that shot? Did they just like shoot the ground to hold us?
But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Lucia just like stole some Imperial tech all of a sudden. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald, Varisus Galvus in the flesh. I assume the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the centurion spoke. Ah, forgive me, this is neither the time nor place for such idle speculations. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. I have yet to apprise Chief Sonu of all that has occurred. But once I have, we will rejoin you at the airship. And to do that, I must first learn to fly. Ganuvali, give me flight. Sleepless nights make Ganuvali's mind maelstrom of fog. Does Netherling bring plans Ganuvali seeks? Netherling brings rest at last. Ganuvali's troubles become sustenance for Gurglegrass, and big wheel of nature turns without hindrance. Free bird. Now I can actually like properly explore this whole area and like do gathering here and everything. They seem fine. Thanks to 12, you're alive, Suzanne. When the battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up for you and Alphinaud. What if the Seven Hells happened out there? Yappers? First the Archbishop turns up with an Austrian in tow, and now the goddamned Emperor pays us a visit. What is this, a procession of notable bastards? Who's next, the Keeper of the Seventh Bloody Gate? Who? No one so notable, Master Garland. I am happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sonu sends his warmest regards to them. There was much talk of westerly winds. Miraculous, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares, and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more to fear from the Empire, for the present at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, Zundu would already have been leveled. Plainly, Varys is only interested in reaching Az's Law. Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well, shall we? A wind-up Cid. When asked if he had a granddaughter, what would he like to see her named, the Ironworks founder replied, Gertrude. That's not Cindy. Are we gonna acknowledge the Reaper now? Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the headings indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Azizla lies in that direction, we'll find it. The Soleil may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them. You'll see. I mean, I guess it's just Sid and then Biggs and Wedge brought it over, and Lucy had to took it, and I guess that's it. That's the story behind it.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again, least of all under these circumstances.
Again?
My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sas Junius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
my mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emmerich. 'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons. He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emmerich. It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azizla should be.
Hold on, everyone!
Holding?
Look! I think that's it!
Oh yeah, it's definitely the floating continent.
Is that?
It's got three statues at the top and everything.
Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
We're going Final Fantasy VI.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Allagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are the warring triad there on the top. Uck, and we'd barely finished repairing the damage incurred during our skyfishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, as they say. I can only presume the Soleil passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Azizla. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander, that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. Back here. Ah, you have returned. Sir Emmerich and the others await you within.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
Oh, who?
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Who is it gonna be? Thancred. With any luck, it's Thancred. Speak with Tataru. Tataru, I return. What's up? Welcome back, Suze. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? Nope. So you finally arrived at Aziz's Lair only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier. Typical. But it's not all bad news. I've made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Suze. We'll get to Aziz's Lair yet. When you fled the victory feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Uldar, I asked Marshal Tarapin to have the tunnel searched. Logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Minfilia, Thancred and Ishtola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said that there had been a discovery, and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once, Taru. Let Urianger know that to join us in Uldar. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir. Over to Pippin. They seem to have like shared locations for some NPCs. I think this is where we met with Isbert, I think, the one time. The same spot. I mean, it makes sense. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Tarapin. You saved Her Grace and Father both. This is the least I can do to repay you. Forgive my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery. Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the Mineral Concerns Corporation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen crystal braves. Go on. Be at ease, Master Arfanor. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there is this. Ishtola! Ishtola's wand. I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. 'Tis as I did surmise, judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth up yet upon this wand, it hath assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive of to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilized the life stream, flow. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent ether, that the caster might enter the life stream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth another lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need for haste. All of which would suggest that she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Charlayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course, for every mage who came safe onto his destination, another would be set adrift in the life stream, never to emerge. What? No, you can't mean. Be not downcast, my friend, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola's passage hath left traces in the life stream. Could we but follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the Sildi excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Not to mention it, I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return. Finally, somebody to replace Alphanord. Going so fast compared to getting used to moving at the heavensward speeds. Evidence of Y'shtola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhap some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. That way? The trail leadeth to the north and east, unto the bosom of the Twelveswood. Are you certain? Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Y'shtola journeyed. And yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the life stream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger over long in the midst of this maelstrom, and the ether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ne'er to be reformed. We have no time to waste, Ranger. Pray explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Suzei, Tataru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seedseer's aid. Gridania. Classic Gridania adventure. It is said that the elementals perceive the live stream. If, as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in its midst, they may be able to find her. But if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must needs to do so through their chosen, the Pajal. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak with Kane Senna without delay. I have already requested an audience with the Elder Seedseer. She will receive us in the Lotus Stand presently. We need but speak with the Conjurer yonder to be admitted. The Elder Seedseer waits. Pray follow me. Pray return to the Lotus Stand. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. Yappers? I see. As you say, we must needs to act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the life stream. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However,
in requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and elemental.
Kupo? There's no Kupos here. Where do you see Kupos? I mean, there's sometimes Kupos here. But Kuplokop is probably still in Markholm. No, they did say that Kuplokop got back as well.
That being...
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person! Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
I can do that. I'm a white mage. Convenient. I already know who the sister is, because Sin spoiled it to me. If memory serves, Ishtola's sister is named Imithra. Oh, you know her, do you? Well then, that ought to make things easier. Anyways, she spends most of her time around Apkalu Falls, from what I recall. Let's look for her there. We go. Whoa, somebody got some achievements out there. It's not really a secret, but I didn't know it. Hop, hop, hop. This is like the worst place to go to around here, though. Oh, but we can do this. Get some more points. And I can buy some more things that I was missing. What was I missing? I was missing something else. Komainu? Wind up Furion? Wind up Nadabo? And that's all. I can get more Cascadia uniform vouchers, but I don't think those are really going to help me any. I can get an Inquire Within, I guess, and throw that in my thing. Hold on. This one doesn't say market prohibited. You could just sell these. I mean, at this point, I also bought the ribbon ones. I haven't bought the fat chocobo head or the goblin cap, so there's 2 more that I can... Well, 2 plus then this. 5 more things to pay for. So, is there really, like... Is that it? Why do I have more points than there are things to buy? Yep, that doesn't say market prohibited, so... I guess I can sell it if I want. But who would buy it? I mean, people buy the weird stuff. People buy stuff. You can like buy ingredients from an NPC right next to a market board and then sell it on the market board for a profit. So, you know. Imhitra. Greetings, Suze. What brings you here today? I see that you have companions. Lady Mithra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alphino Leveler, and this is Tataru Taru. Yappers? So you are my sister's comrades in the Science of the Seventh Dawn. Why would you never mention that before to me? You knew who I was. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Stola, but all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. A forbidden spell of all things, that she should be so reckless. When what's done is done, I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for Evershade at once. Oh, so you're just a half-sister. Not good enough. Vendor sells things that used to be veteran rewards. Way more achievements that you will have need certificates. Yeah. Last thing Ishtar said before she cast a spell was, "Forgive me, Mitra." I don't remember that.
begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would.
I can do this too. I'm a white mage. I can help. Let me help. Oh, I just noticed that their weapons are different. Ryo's weapon, I think, has always been that, but Arun uses the cursed, like, wood dryad head staff thing.
Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
At least during the white mage stuff. I think Ryo would use that one though. I can help.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
Tatari, you cannot help. You are not a white mage.
There. Now!
Wow, it's Y'shtola. I had no idea that she would be returning after the first the base game. I did not at all have any sort of idea that she would be in further future expansions. I mean, to be fair, I'm not sure if I knew that she was exactly in Heavensward, but I knew that she was in future ones, so I knew she would live. I also know Thancred lives. Nakey.
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once.
You gotta lose your clothes to be able to do a costume change for the new expansion. Like Alphanord got. Tataru hasn't gotten a costume change. I guess Tataru is not important enough.
To pray, my friends.
Prage. Yeah, we're buddies, you know. Me and those two. We went on a cool adventure. I mean, did Tataru get a... Is this how Tataru always dressed up? Yes, right? Sniff, sniff. Oh, Y'shtola. Just seeing her face again, it's sniff. Oh, I've been so worried. Yeah. Tataru's surprise. Spoilers. Y'shtola is resting within an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers say she is in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for Ishtola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hope that she'd one day return to us. It wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is with the Leatherworkers Guild and another is with the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mistress Jiva and Brother Esumiyan, and they ought to take care of you. Okay. Hop. Can become a gun breaker over here. No. 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 There we go. Conjurers Guild and Leatherworkers Guild. I was thinking about, like, the clothes. But what would the Conjurers be doing with it? And what would the Leatherworkers? Well, I guess Leatherworker is the best you got around here in Gridania. Well, if it isn't Suze. Looking for some hides to tan, mayhap? Here to retrieve an order for Mistress Tatari, you say? You come at a good time. I finished it but moments ago. It was no small coup working it to her specifications, but I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However, did that girl come by chimerical hide anyway? You need either balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse, and it seemed to me she had neither. What's Tataru been doing? Tataru acting kinda sus. Then we find Esumi. Conjurers Guild. A lot of people around here. Hello, Esumiyan. I am now twice as strong as when I left you. Greetings, Suze. I trust you have been well. Is there aught you require of me? Ah yes, Mistress Tataru's order. As requested, it has been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I know not what she intends for the staff, but it is a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. So is it just like clothes and a staff, I guess, is the thing. Also, something I was thinking about was that I would be interested in seeing like more of some of those characters that you meet in like the class quests that you do up to level 30. Like for Conjurers. What's their face? The blood magic healer. Maybe they will return someday. Your clothes and stuff. For Ishtola? Are you back? You have the items, I hope? Tataru's Leatherwork Commission. A leather bag containing an item prepared by the Leatherworkers Guild. A cloth bag containing the item. Ooh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Jiva is a master among masters. And the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Suze. Dee-hee, I can't wait to see what Ishtola thinks of the surprise. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well, and the conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we? By sister's care, do you mean they are somewhere else than this inn now? Do I need to run somewhere? No, thank you. Good.
Ishtola! I'm so glad you're back!
Those aren't new clothes. I mean, they are, but...
Tataru.
That's what my reaction would be as well. Tataru. Throw the Lala out of the window.
You are safe. Thank the 12. Something has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Nutters? I'm pretty sure Mithra did not...
What befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
Mithra did not speak a single line in any of these voiced cutscenes. Probably for a reason.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape.
Thank you.
At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream. The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
Mm-hmm.
No apologies are necessary, Alphino. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
I mean, it's kind of Alphino's fault, let's be honest.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphino I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we were in Ishgard, you see.
Oh. I was like, I thought Tataru turned to Alphino to be like, I made this. Wasn't it that Tataru made Alphino's outfit? I thought so. Clothes. Finally, Stola's no longer using a dumb wand.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Pretty cool stuff. Gimme. I'll trade you. And actually for your clothes as well.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Allagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon.
Oh well. Pointless whole thing then. Let's send Ishtola back to the live stream and find Thancred.
But I know of one who could. A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
Matoya! Are we gonna get Matoya's theme playing? What's this? Ishtola's modish attire. What is modish? Mod-ish. Ishtola's a mod? Onward to Sharlayan! Whoa! Ishtola wishes to tell you more about her former master Matoya. Give us the music. Give us the music, not this music. In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya. In the field of etheric research, she was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful. The gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So, it is to the Dravanian hinterlands that we must go, to the place of my birth. Though Alisei and I were born in Sharlayan, our days were but short. We remained only until the Exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh, so it's to be a homecoming then. As fine a reason as any to go to Sharlayan, and it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Ishtola. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. Nodders? A wind-up Tonberry. Back to Ishgard. We better get Matoya's theme, or else I'm gonna uninstall the game. Oh, right here. Hello. But yes, now, finally, take me there. Take me there. Open up the Dravanian hinterlands. Please. Sharlayan is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. Not really, it's like one teleport and a little bit of a flight. The party shall be comprised of Tsuze, Ishtola, and myself. Tataru, pray remain in Ishgard and continue the search for our missing friends. Yes, sir. First, let us make for Tailfeather. So, Alphinaud, you could help Tataru find our friends, you know? You know? And also, why did we just... Come on. Come on, Alphinaud. You fool. A long soak in the live stream followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone. But rest assured, my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. A great new nation and new weapons. I believe I am sufficiently rested. Let us continue west to Charlayan. Once we descend the mountain path, we will arrive at the Dravanian hinterlands. From there, it is but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing through North territory. We must needs be wary of them, and the dragons both. Okay, where are we going? Into the Dravanian hinterlands, okay. Well, I mean, I guess at this point, since I can fly, I can just fly. It's fine. Though, am I flying slower here than in the rest of the world? Mount speed. Like, I have the mount speed upgrade here, right? Right. Yeah. Is it a different mount speed upgrade? It feels slower than it was in, where was I just flying? In Thanalan. The mount speed upgrades only apply to ground speed. Oh. Okay. Maybe it's just that everything here is bigger, so it seems slower. Or something. Finally, I can finish my miner quest. This is what I've been waiting for, so I can do the mining quest. That's been the whole point of this all.
To the Thaliac River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams. Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas. To the city of Charlayan, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
So I didn't think Charlayan was this close. I thought it would be a little bit further away. Matoya dwells to the far side of the Thaliac River. Let us search for a crossing. Nutters? Let us search for Matoya's theme. It's not playing yet. I cannot fly. Compass west. West. What is west? Oh, I see it. I see it. Find a place to cross the Thaliac River. Oh, it's a big river. Wait, where is this quest? I cannot live without quest markers. Where is this taking me? There is no quest marker. Edelshire is over there. I need to get there as well. For something? For crafting stuff. $685 yalms northwest. That's where I'm going. So this was like the end game zone of Heavenswood. The final zone, I think. I mean, unless the floating continent is its own. Azisla. Wait. Oh, is that it? Because there is still one more area here, I guess. Azisla, okay, it is its own. Okay. I thought this was the last one. My bad. Oh, I also realized this is... No, that's showing me... What the? Strange map marker. It's a pretty cool looking place. But oh well. Okay, so there's one more area then to do gathering and everything in. No, I still can't do all the gathering in the expansion. Why is everything locked behind everything? I just want to do gathering and crafting. Summoning stone. An independent tinker. Oh, we got some goblins over here. Hello. You just yep. You just fix stuff. Backrix. Nope. Taplix. Triple triad. I'm guessing no triple triad. Why are there so many people in this expansion that just refuse to play triple triad with you, even though it's an option? Oh wait, are we going to Idleshire? Is that the thing? I think so. And there's one to the southwest, probably here. In front of Saint Mosian's Arboretum. Another dungeon here. The Great Gooble Library. Mount Gooble. Spoilers. Oh, the quest marker was for the actual, like, edge of the map. I see. Hello? That wasn't Matoya's theme. Knowledge seeks no man. So says the motto of Shalane engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls to us to seek enlightenment. During the 6th Astral Era, at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Shalane journeyed across the seas to Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving at these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered, and so much so that it came to be counted amongst Eorzea's great city-states. Alas, those glory days are now but fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Shalane has become an empty husk of her former self. Pshkoh! Uplander is mistaken. Shalane has new keepers. Is on cusp of new age of glory. Are you Montoya? Goblins, here to plunder the city? Afanor is ready to kill them all. Uplander is mistaken muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home. Your home? When last I looked, it was mine and Afanor's. We were born here. When Uplanders abandoned the city, Uplanders gave up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers. Nodders. They know how to speak my language. My friends, please. We did not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you, and let us speak like the civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding. I gotta do some goblin side quests to meet Montoya. If that is truth, then Uplanders are welcome here. Come with Slowfix. Slowfix will show Uplanders settlement. Nodders. Nodders. Woolnix. Woolnix is standing guard, keeping Idleshire safe for Gobbikin. Hey, there's a bunch of people here. Hello? These aren't goblins. Blue? Top marks. Oh, more Clan Centurion stuff. Even the clan is here. All these NPCs are here. Hold on. Hold on, I've been lied to. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. There's even an ether crystal here. Interesting. What are you? Keeping up with Aliapos. Wondrous Tales. I know one Aliapo. Right, Slowfix. What's up? Here is Heart of Settlement, name of Idleshire. What do we got here? Guests? Greetings to you. I'm Alphanode Leveler, and may I introduce my companions to Zeadal and Ishtola? Just Ishtola, okay. We have journeyed far in search of a friend and seek to cross the river. But finding the main bridge collapsed, you went looking for a detour and ended up stumbling into Slowfix and his crew, is that right? That is the short of it, eh? This place, Idleshire, I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice it to say, I am surprised to find it so alive. Well, with all them precious artifacts lying about, it was only a matter of time before treasure hunters like me moved in. But we weren't the first to arrive, neither. By then, Slowfix and his gobby friends were already settled. At first, gobbies and hunters disliked each other, but understanding came. Then friendship. Now gobbies and hunters have joined hands to build great new nation. So that is what happened after the wee Charlans departed. Oh, so you're locals. No hard feelings, I hope. All these nice buildings, but no one to live in them. Felt like a waste, you know? We've been trying to put the place to rights, and things have been going well for the most part. But it ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps your people left lying about are bloody nuisance. And there's the Illuminati harrying us day and night. Illuminati? Slowfix has bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes? Best way to understanding is helping one another. Help citizens of Ilshire, and Uplander can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross the river. Well, I'm not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Let us assist Slowfix and his people. Why? How did you get here? I wasn't allowed to come in here before doing this quest. The gates were all closed. It's impossible to get in here. Illuminati confirmed. Yes. Warm feet and warm fish and water that's clean. Big sky and tongue tie and something, something, something. Before I forget, let me touch the aetheryte. Tuning. Tuned. That is where we'll leave it off today, Joe. We'll continue on in this new place next time, which is going to be on Friday. Yes, Friday. On Friday, we'll continue on from here and adventure with the goblins and the treasure hunters and everything. Well, that's it for today. Why is the music not playing? Why is the music not playing? Why is it not playing? Stream Deck's been weird. Anyways, thank you everyone for joining in today. And so tomorrow we will be doing nothing. Tomorrow is no stream. But on Thursday, it's going to be Metal Hellsinger. So hope to see you then for that. Friday is going to be more of this. Saturday is going to be Choco GP. And Sunday, more of D&D. That's it for today. Thanks everyone. And bye. Bye-bye.